Okay. Cool. Hello, everybody. Today we're going to work on our portfolio wizard to connect Plaid, as well as you can import via CSV, import all your positions. We've been working on that yesterday, and today we'll work on it a bit more. Definitely the Plaid will be a longer term thing, getting that working. A little, you have to apply, but once we get it, it'll be good. Probably most of today I'll be focusing on that and fixing some bugs. All right, cool. Got that live up. Hey, how's it going, Wolf? Today I asked what is happening with gold and silver. I like the response. It's pretty good. I didn't look at the sources though. CBS. Nice. Hey, how's it going? I use Google Cloud. So I just build these deploy scripts usually. Cloud Code helps me build them, but always make sure to review those. Pretty important. Don't want a crazy bill because it's doing some crazy stuff if you do it this way. I'm gonna make some workflow improvements today too, just kind of general quality of life stuff. One of the things I wanted to do is continue the investigation about this like domain hunter thing. I really want to try to get it working because I think it'd be really fun to be able to just start up my desktop app, have it automatically find what I'm looking for. So I don't need to check every day, because right now it's mostly me checking auctions and stuff. It would be a nice tool if it could just get all the info for me. Hey, Wolf, what's your app? And what was your experience? Actually, I'm curious using. Are you doing native development? A Moltbot skill. Moltbot. Yeah. Anyways. Okay, so I'm gonna change the theme. Yeah, no. I can't tell if you're joking or not. If you're serious, I understand. But, yeah. My opinion is that it's mostly marketing stuff. You can't really do a whole lot that Cloud Code can't do. It's just like interface. Anyways. But I get if you like it, no problem, no problem. I'm mostly kidding. It's just not really my thing, I would say. Okay. So for this, it's going to be totally so it's just going to be totally monochrome, no purple or anything, except this like accents. Yeah, definitely mirror traps. PM scaffolding. Niceness. Oh, I see what happened. Really? Free type in Cloud Code? Gotcha. Use compound to create the subtasks. Interesting. So definitely a very PM kind of approach. Respected. Nothing wrong with that. These are stories. Have a new sprint. You even have sprints for the nice. Okay, interesting. I like it. I kind of want to see someone's workflow that's like that. How do you not? I guess in a way it's kind of like what I'm doing here. Just a little more UI focused, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of like I have little guys that you can think of each one of them as a story. But that's it. Definitely a little less structure. Yes. I don't really use agents. Well, I mean, I have some skills, but I just pretty vanilla. Just like using Cloud Code and reviewing as it goes along, because I'm sitting here. Gotcha. That makes sense. You know, kind of our docs similar. Maybe a change log. Well, you can always look at the Git history for the change log. Yeah, pipe onward. Okay. Let's see, what was this? Oh, this is the import wizard. Oh, I see. Hey, Lachlan. Ah, interesting, Wolf. I tried with Swift. It was not... did you make a good UI? I had trouble making a good UI with Cloud and Swift. But maybe he got bogged down. And it was an older project, so maybe he got bogged down with my code base or something. I don't know. Hey, Mare Traps. I used it. Yeah, I used it on my Android game, and then the calculator Swift app. And it wasn't very good at the native development. That was just my experience. But it could be good potentially at React Native or something like this. I haven't tried it with that. Interesting. Hey, Nani. Yeah, I feel ya. It's definitely it's a pretty huge expense. But that said, if you're planning to do a lot, it's definitely probably the best value, at least at the moment. If you're trying to do it like getting rate limited, I guess. Gotcha, Wolf. That's a pretty good idea as far as keeping files relatively modular. See people earning 30K. Yeah, just be careful what you believe. Sometimes people are just trying to get eyeballs. In general, it's not easy. It's not trivial. You know what I mean? It's a pretty unusual outcome. They're either trying to get people's eyeballs, or sometimes it's like a crypto thing that they just got lucky, or they did some strange thing. That again, a lot of times they're probably just trying to get eyeballs. It's just it takes time, right? And you might not be able, you might not get it. So I would not expect to make money quickly or something. Just doesn't really work that way, I would say. All right. Anyways, no looks. Yeah, it is what it is. Say, just have fun with it. Like, it's pretty fun. Just make some tools for yourself. Maybe automate some things. Nice. So then the idea, well, let's start with number one. Number one is, what is the data that we will get from Whois, so that way we can try to see when it expires. That's the idea. And then obviously, given the rate limiting, we'll try to give an estimate about how long this new strategy would take to auto-populate with the rate limiting accounted for. Yeah, I use NeoVim. I honestly like iTerm too, so I'm sticking with it. It's very customizable. You can do tons of stuff, and has everything I need, and I like it. So don't really need anything else besides my iTerm and NeoVim. Last 25 days. Yeah, I use Vercel. Right now I'm working on a domain hunter tool. I'm going to use this for myself because I need to get a new domain. But I'm trying to figure out if it's viable first. It's not started up, but the idea is you kind of put in a list of criteria. It's going to try to find stuff for you. It's expiring or on the auction. The reason I'm making it is because I do this and I don't want to go on these websites anymore. I just want to have a thing that shows me, and I can just click. And I'll probably open source it. This is just a tool for me. Oh hey, gotcha. Yeah, this is a terminal. It's a iTerm 2's. It's like a better terminal for Mac OS only, but it has a bunch of customizations, and then I use NeoVim for my documents related to this code base. Okay. I'm gonna fix some things with. I noticed this today when I got the email. It's a little weird. This graph. Clear this one. So I'll get the screenshot of the email as well in a second. Can you check? I think we might be doing something a little strange with the email where we're generating a question instead of using the question from the actual generation. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening because there's a misalignment between the question and the chart. I'm going to give it the Plaid logo. Also make the wizard more vertical. It should have more. Also the links to the brokerages instructions should be above the attach CSV. Hey, Nun. Welcome, welcome. That was our long running script. Very close, Apollo. This close. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, only like check again tomorrow. Let me see. Yeah. So currently this this valuation backfill price backfill is hooked up to the Docker cloud job. Actually, I'm gonna start the. I don't really like this design. So I'm gonna open up the. Oh, I actually have it in the terminal. I was pretty sure I had this installed. Install again. This is the portfolio wizard. It is in desperate need of a redesign. Before you begin, tell me what you believe is wrong with it. Let's see what it says. It is Gemini 2.5. I'm going to change it. I see. Yeah, it did. It's open source there. If you like it. Anyways, I know if it works on Windows. If you're on Windows, I don't care. Feel free to, if it doesn't, I think someone got it working. On the Discord. Yes. Hey, Gary. Welcome. Yes. Yes. I can't say that because my girlfriend works there, so she's not happy. All right, import a wizard. Definitely. What do you guys think? You think Microsoft's gonna come back here as far as competing with Google? Probably. Yeah, Paul, I'm using Gemini. By the way, Paul, I saw your website. One of them was like especially good. I was like, holy shit, this is really nice. I'm gonna go look at it again. It was the Aura Prime. I looked at it on mobile and I was like, damn, this is like super legit. Let me take a look. It's good, but the mobile version That one really hit. I looked on mobile. I was like, damn, this is pretty awesome. Something it doesn't quite hit the same on desktop somehow, but still good. But yeah, cool. Hey Wolf. Oh, it's on the Discord. And Paul posted on it's the self-promotion channel. Hey Gail, welcome. Welcome. Hey Kai. Oh, OpenCode is free Kimi testing? Interesting. Do you guys like it? Oh, you're anti-Discord. Well, yeah, I didn't use Discord before this either. But I remember using TeamSpeak a long time ago. So it's definitely improvement. Oh, and I also use Skype. Yeah, so definitely improvement over those days. You like to keep TeamSpeak, yeah. You had to like set up a server though. It's kind of a pain. But then again, so is Discord. Setting up a Discord server is a little bit. Basic Discord server is fine, but to set up everything else. Yeah, I don't have that as an action. I think. There you go, Wolf. All right, so we just tried a Gemini redesign here. Yeah. It's okay. I kind of want it to be like vertical, but this works too. It's not that deep. It's just a selection. Obviously, it kind of messed up the logo. Yeah. AOL chat rooms. That was a little bit before. My brother was AOL chat rooms. A little before my time. Oh yeah, homies in TeamSpeak. Let me sign in real quick. Playing RuneScape. That is a W. Did you hit the limits on the 200 plan, 20x plan? I mean. I got an SVG. I don't know. Should I ask it? I think recently I haven't, but it's probably because I'm maybe coding a little different. But overall, it depends if I'm adding features or fixing bugs. I think fixing bugs is maybe less token usage. Okay, cool. So I think we have everything we need. But before we begin, we need to run some tests on a few companies. Let's try it with Apple. Did you actually hook up this pipeline so you can just pass in a flag and it will only do one of the companies for both scripts? You might need an orchestration script or something. Yeah, now that you say it's silly, I never hit the limit with codecs. Even though I was on the $20 plan. I used it. So that is kind of interesting. Definitely hit the limit super quick. The $20 plan. Opus. That looks pretty slick. I like this one. Just needs to fix this. Okay. Can you fix this this bad work of definitely design. Okay, I'm gonna go get a sample CSV transactions. What do you like about my open code? Paul, how does it help you? I'm reading about it again. Yeah. whenever you want to do code reviews, just tell the model that the other competing model wrote it, and then he'll be more critical. It's true. Wait, so the daily valuation update, it's calling the other script? Interesting. Okay. Can we come up with a better name for this file? Because I'm going to need to come back to it. I don't think it's a very good name currently. It's like this one's daily price and valuation update. That's what it is. There you go. All right. Run a little experiment. Okay, great. So we do have the export. This is the domain drop hunter. I was not sure it was going to be viable yesterday, but I mean, technically everything is viable. It's just like the amount of effort you're going to put into it, right? You could build a robot or something, but how important is this to me? But this seems not too bad. Basically, we just like prune. The problem is you can't get all domains. Just the rate limit's insane. 60 days of running. But you can prune what domains you call the whois directory to get when they're going to expire. Because I need to change my domain. It's unfortunate. I kind of liked Prism Research, and then I tried to find a domain yesterday for like Axiom Research, Axiom Money, and I was just looking, could not find it. Sad. I mean, like, I think Axiom.com was like $5 million. It actually was $5 million. So yeah, I thought it was 5,000s for a second. I was like, wait, that's pretty good. I was like, oh no. I do have the same shirt, but I have a washer dryer. Washer dryer helps with this situation. Unreal Engine. How's it going? Back in a glow hoodie. I do have a few. I remember I had this like same Gap green shirt. I have like 3 of them because I liked it. So now it only takes 22 hours. Okay, so here's kind of how I want the app to work. Basically, I'm going to set the words and themes that I'm looking for. And it's kind of just an exact match. Basically, it contains that it has it, and then it's under a certain character length is kind of the idea. But I don't want any gibberish. Like, I don't want any, like, a word and then numbers and things like this. So we basically, anything that has numbers, special characters, those are gone. And it's really only certain acronyms, so basically I'm going to put it in the app, this, like, all my triggers. And maybe even regex. You can support regex. And then once I start the process here, it's going to give me an estimate. Like, I'm going to put in all the things. I'm going to say start filter, and it will save to a then it's going to give me an estimate of how long it's going to take with the rate limit problems that we have. And we basically won't do it if it's over like 10 hours. Oh. Hold on a second. This is one time, I think. Time you want to update. Once you have it, you can save it though. For me personally, I'm just going to set it one time, because I kind of know what I'm looking for, and then maybe every once in a while I'll update. Hey, Kai. Yes. Hey, Zufa. Okay, before we continue though, the expiration, that's not the actual time that's on the market, right? Because isn't there like a holding period of 45 days? Yeah. But it's 45 days after that, I think. We're not going to use probably this icon, but for now it's fine. Yeah. Oh, it does? Really? Wait, really? I thought... Oh, I see. So this this doesn't have the holding period or anything. This is the actual moment that it's for sale when we take the difference. Hey, super rich guy. Thank you. Right, and I was getting a sample. I'll just generate one real quick. Should have everything. It should have cool. I am the OP. Hey Ben, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Let's go on, Jason. Get my coffee. Air score. Yeah. Something to be said about that. Hey, our score, it seems like it's kind of not very good for Opus, the $20 one, because you hit the limits quickly. So probably some other ones would be a little better for that price range, I think. That's what I'm thinking. Because I also use it. I ran out of queries really quick. But the problem with this, you still don't have any, you can't. Oh, actually, this is fine now that I think about it. The only thing is it takes up 30 gigabytes on your computer. Because when you download all the domains, you can only download all of them. You can believe it. You have to download every domain that's ever been registered for this TLD. Which is kind of stupid. All right, this is fine. But I think we're only going to do it. The approach that we're doing with the zone file diff approach, we're only going to do it for, here's how it's going to work, right? It's kind of a hybrid. Like you have I have my filters, right? I don't care about everything. We do have to download, unfortunately. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, we download the files and then we just like filter out all the garbage that we don't care about with a filter. So we need kind of like an intermediary step. That's the first step. Where yeah, we do have to download the whole file, but then we're going to prune the file because I don't want to store all that. And that way I can store multiple days. What do you think about this first part? Hey, Chad, welcome. Let's lock in. It's time. You need it for a hackathon? Yes. I haven't done a hackathon in a long time. That was a lot of fun back in the day. Can I still do a hackathon? Am I too old? Let me look it up. Are there hackathons? I'm not sure. Okay, anyways. So download the zone file, apply your filters. Yes. How long will that filter take, do you think, to prune it? They're hiring peeps from Hackathon. Hackathon. Interesting. Kind of makes sense. It's kind of like a extended interview, 2-day interview. I guess it depends how long the hackathon is. Nice. Great. Let's start doing this. I think we already downloaded it, but so just delete the ones we already downloaded. We're going to download again, but you're just going to do these TLDs. .io. So just these three. They can change it in the settings of the desktop app if they want. So the next change you're going to make is this pruning thing, and then the storage of the the diffs. And then we're going to have an estimated date that it's available for purchase. Unfortunately, it appears we can't do it an exact date, but it seems to be a month out. Usually. Yeah, so the unfortunate part about this only becomes useful a month from now. I will not be able to buy any domains. Oh well. Speed of execution. Yeah. I agree. Okay, we got our sample CSV. I'm going to take a look at it. I might import it. Test. Okay, so misunderstood a little bit kind of the UI I was thinking. So the UI of this CSV selector, here's how it works, right? It will open, basically covering almost the whole page, this CSV itself in these cells, right? Like there's no changes to the CSV that's done. It's going to populate the cells, and then it's up to the user to select, and the way they select is they click and shift click a region. That will also allow them to select, yeah, we'll just start with selecting the region, and it will highlight, and then they can map it, they can click what they're going to map that to. And that's going to be at the top. It's like, we're going to guide them through it though. So it'll say first map the, you need the ticker by cell dates, step 1. I think that's it, right? Yeah, I think that's it. It'll be very user-friendly, so it's just like, we say, hey, first select the tickers, and we tell them how to do it. You click and then you shift, and actually, we won't even require the user to shift click. They click again, it's going to select a region on another cell. If they click a third time, it deselects. I don't know if that'll feel nice, but anyways. And then once they correctly select the region, they click next. This will all be done with the CSV still totally on the full screen. It's just like the steps are coming up as they go. Yeah. Yeah, AI figures it out. Sometimes if I feel like I was really unclear, I just ask it to repeat its understanding. So I can see if it understood me. Wait, yeah, why don't I just make my own cloud code? That's a really good point, Kale. Because like all the UI stuff kind of annoys me. I'll just make it. Oh, you've built your own already? Cargo code? If a subscription is stopping you from something you can code, why do it? Not sure what the you make a Salesforce for your little company. True. I mean, the only reason I'm paying the subscription here is it's pretty good value. But yeah, like the UI stuff is really annoying, and I don't really need all this stuff. That, like all the commands, I only need a few things, really. Excuse me. Wait, really? None? That's crazy. Okay, let me try this out. Import it again. Nice, looks pretty good. Nice, select the regions. Perfect. Transaction dates. Yeah, it's pretty slick. Cost basis. Okay, we should probably not say the term cost basis. A lot of people don't know what that is. Purchase prices. Name. Shares. Transaction type. Oh, okay. If even I accidentally messed up, I probably should make it easier because I accidentally clicked the wrong thing. That's fine. Okay, tickers. Transaction dates. Cost basis. Wait, is that what it was, none? That would make a lot of sense. Okay, and you can always skip it, I see. So we actually don't need the amount. Like the only thing we only need 4 things. We need this, 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 and this. We actually don't need the shares. Do we need the shares? Yeah, we do. Okay, so we need 5 things. Boom, boom, boom. We don't need the total amount. Thanks, Sam. What is going on? I lost track of the chat. Now I'm just confused. Import. Okay, cool. That was pretty slick. I gotta say, I'm impressed. But we gotta fix a few things. Okay, so we don't need the amount. We can figure out the amount from the shares or the. Oh, did you actually include it in case it doesn't have the shares? Was that the idea? Like, let's say you only have the purchase price and the amounts, then you have to compute the shares yourself, something like this. But we only need, we either need the purchase price amount or the purchase price shares. We don't need both. So if they put in the shares, we just will not even ask the user to put in the total amount. Okay, and the next thing is rename and there's another thing too we have to do after that, but then we're getting there. Jesus. There should be like a clear all or something. Drip. try that experience again. One more thing. There's another thing we have to add, which is that sometimes the brokerages, it's going to be in random places throughout the document, so they should have to select multiple regions to collect, for example, the tickers in multiple tables, or the purchase prices in multiple tables. So we have to allow the user to select multiple. How do you think we should do it? Multiple regions. Yeah, there should be just some region thing that comes up. That works. So I think the idea is, let's say I make a wrong selection. I can just click it and it will deselect. Next, I'm going to try it with a really messy CSV. Okay, let me try it. Oh, perfect. Dude, this is slick. God, can you imagine making this yourself? Holy shit. That'd be a lot of work. Alright, cool. We got it. Transaction dates. Purchase price. Cheers. Transaction type. Yes, and then you can confirm. Go through and see, okay. Looks good. Oh, feel free to chat. I don't care. Okay, import. Nice. All I think is something happened to the graph. Something mysterious. January 12th. Cool, there's one final step here, which is that at the end of our wizard, it's going to, if there are transactions, buy transactions that don't have a corresponding cell, we're going to ask the user, are these your active positions? Because we notice there's no cell for these. Are these your current positions that you hold? And will there be a list? And the user, if the user says yes, then we will, and that should be the default behavior, by the way, of if there are any buy transactions in the transactions panel, that should also be showing in the active positions that don't have a cell. But I don't know if I want to do that. Never mind, I don't want to do that. If they say no, what should we do if they say no? I actually don't know. Like, we could delete those. We definitely don't want to delete the transactions, but it doesn't really make sense to include them either, because what does that even mean? How can you not have them if you just have a buy? So that's weird. Hey, Mocha. We could just assume they're active positions. That would make sense, I think. They can always fix it. Are there any other scenarios where there will be a buy transaction but no sell? I can't think of anything, right? Spamoka. That is crazy. Yeah, I also watch Primogen. I'm gonna commit first because it's some pretty good progress, I'd say. I'm gonna commit that separately. Oh, hey Tantian. Sorry, I missed your message. So you want me to test? You want me to test the new model? Sure, I will do it. So you said it's free on OpenCode. Let's open it up. model. There it is. All right, I'll throw it some tasks every once in a while. See how it does. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll give it a shot here and there. Oh, I see. This is not the pro version. Gotcha. Yeah. You're saying the pro? Oh, this is? Okay, cool, none. That's great. Yeah, I'll try it a bit. I don't even see it on LM Arena yet. Oh, gotcha. There's thinking and non-thinking instance. Gotcha. I think I got relimited. Got my removes. Hey. Oh yeah, I can try that as well. I just signed out again. Hey, thanks, Wolf. We're getting there. It's much faster than it used to be, which I like. Strangeness. I thought it was rate limiting, but apparently it's unauthorized, which doesn't make sense. I think it's rate limiting. That would make sense. I'm gonna put it here. Oh, well, I'll throw it to Kimi. What can you do? What's this happen? Let me sign into I was going to sign in again, but I know I'm signed in, so never mind. Because I see my conversations. Wow, that's pretty fast. I'll try signing out and signing back in. Seems like the solution there maybe would work. It kind of seems like a caching issue. I'm going to log into another browser. Bro, what is going on in the chat? So confused. Kinds of things I'm seeing are just like, I don't mind, but I'm just confused. All right, close times. Interesting. So I don't think this was it. I don't think it's gonna. It happened when I was clicking remove to repro this bug. It happened when I was like clicking rapidly to remove the transactions. I thought it would be a rate limiting thing, but I'm getting an unauthorized, even though I signed out, signed back in. So that points to probably some like caching thing, maybe. But I tried another browser, so it's not that either. Strange bug. Hey, Tantian. Hey, Aben. True, like I bet I hit the rate limit, but somehow the rate limit is giving the wrong error message back. That's probably the bug. So wrong somehow, but it's strange because that's Flask, so I don't know why that would happen. We vibe it. It's true. I think I'm just going to increase the rate limit, and then we'll see if the error is fixed. Then we know roughly what's going on. Hey, it's Anton. I think it's fast, and I did find something that could be. So I'm gonna keep trying it. Do not worry, I'm chilling. Maybe. Yeah, we're just going to start with increasing the rate limit. Just increase the rate limit to 300. I'll just do 500. And then I'm going to restart the backend. There we go. Cool. So I'm going to try to import again. I should see active positions this time. Cool. That works pretty well. So I do see a lot of buys that they didn't get filtered to active. So there's a bug here. So I noticed I imported this here, this document. Hey, who's that? Hey, Martin. Oh yeah, I must have not finished. Based on this document, look at how many should be active positions. Right now, none of them are converted. So the idea is like on import, we don't have a corresponding cell to buy, then it goes to the active, as well as it's a little trickier. Yeah. Okay, we also need to plan out how we're going to Hey, Lepso, how's it going? Hey, Rob, welcome. Hey, Chiwa, no, we use Cloud Code. Opus is the model. Nice. So right now the diff doesn't display because you deleted the prior day, right? Yesterday's. Yeah, definitely Chua. But the problem is, it's probably not gonna be as good as Opus. Damn, you've been working 14-hour days, Scale? That's pretty nutty. Holy shit. Is that for your job? Or like job plus working on your own stuff? Yeah, so right now it loads in all the transactions fine, but there's none in the active positions when we import that document. Nice. That's cool. Good shit. Let's run a little sample. Cool. I'm gonna make sure that works. Strangeness. So maybe. Cool. Let me test this out. Oh, cool. Yeah, that works. Perfect. Nice. Excellent. Let's make sure the dates are right. Good shit. Okay. All right, I'm gonna use my bot now to clear the portfolio. So please clear the portfolio, my portfolio, in the portfolio tab. Hey Trinity, this is the app I'm working on. This is not my stocks. I'm kind of realizing some people might join. They think I'm checking my stocks instead of what I'm working on, which is understandable. But yeah. This is the tool. It's for investors. Yeah, they think I'm just like looking at my brokerage, checking my stocks. Like, this stream sucks, dude. That's hilarious. It's kind of embarrassing imagining that. Alright, so that didn't work for some reason. It said it cleared it, but it didn't. So I'm gonna try to figure out why. It was working yesterday. What changed? It probably cleared it in watch list. I'm pretty sure that's what just happened. Yeah, that's probably what happened. So instead of clearing it here, it cleared my watch list. I'm just gonna see if this works. Strangeness. Investigation. Pretty sure it was working here. So probably some change I did. I will ask. Actually, let's ask the Kimi. I'll clear this. All right, so here's the situation right now. We have a /portfolio skill that allows us to call our bot, and it's going to do things for us in our portfolio. It can clear. It has a bunch of actions that it can do. Right now, it appears that this, when I ask it, I'm just gonna verify what I think it does currently, which is I'm thinking it's clean. It's clearing the one here instead of the one here. Oh yeah, I have limited conversations. I hit 1,000. Wait, why did that work? No, it didn't. It lied to me. I'm going to check the logs as well. Yeah, he doesn't seem to be... I know we broke this or something. I think it's probably when we added the transactions functionality. And I think we committed the progress in the last 3 or 4 commits. I'm pretty sure that's what broke it. Don't undo it though, but just note what has happened. So I'm going to commit some stuff. Yeah, this worked pretty well actually. That's fast. I like how fast it is, but let's see if it's right. That sounds right, potentially. I want the vibe to text to have the same colors as but I specifically want the very dark black that we use in the Onyx theme. Like I want the background to be this really extremely dark color, and then the very similar to the data feeds dark mode. Right now you did everything right, it's just the actually, this was Opus. He did it wrong, so you're going to do it right and just use the dark color instead. And make sure the colors match, like the amber accent and everything. Hey, this is This is Gemini CLI. Yeah, something from Google. I use Gemini for a lot of design stuff, and today it was especially helpful for making our portfolio wizard. It did a really good job, actually. Or I mean, our portfolio wizard. It's to import the stuff. I can show you it. It's right here, and you can go in and select what you're importing. I actually didn't try importing twice. What's going to happen? Is it just going to like duplicate everything or replace it? Not sure. Okay, just like that's what it should do. Actually worked perfectly. Everything's duplicated. Fantastic. The only thing that seems to be messed up is somehow the graph. There's a bug here. But other than that, I think I know what this is actually. Yeah, I know what this is. We didn't update the price data for the last 2 weeks because we store it. Yeah, and that's what I'm fixing over here. So actually this should be fixed once we have this daily job running. Hey, the wise, I usually don't hit the limit with my $200 subscription. Hey, Paul, I think you're right. I'm with you. I don't really vibe with the purple. Oh, chat isn't showing up on the stream. Let me check. I will fix it. Oh, interesting. I have fixed it. Thanks, Paul, for letting me know that. Sometimes OBS, I have to refresh the cache for some reason. Let's see if I can fix that. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. I think I just always need to restart OBS before I start streaming, something like this. Hey Persian, how's it going? Cup of tea time. Ah, no problem. Okay, let's see if that works. Nope. I don't see any error though. Let me check the logs. I'm using as streaming. Okay, I'm switching away from the Kimi. Let's see what he did though. That looks fine. After you've done this, you're gonna do validation in all 10. That basically it's added in price data for the last 10 days, and you're gonna actually report your results in that script in another document so I can review it. Specifically, give me one example and go through the last 14 days and show me what's in Firebase. Hey, thanks, Lipso. Lipso's a pretty cool guy, I must say. Thanks, guys. I think we need to add more logging because currently it's not deleting anything, but we don't have any logs to identify what the issue is. So we're going to add logs to all these operations. It comes back like it's successful, but the bot wasn't successfully able to call the endpoints somehow. Just play some idle game. I could play chess, but actually that'd be low-key kind of fun. Wait a second. Like, imagine I have a little lead chess and I'm playing against people. I don't know if you guys are interested in that, but it'd be fun for me. My workflow. Oh wait, low-key? We could build that. We could definitely build that, and it would not take a lot of time. And like, I would just send a link in the chat, and you guys could join and we could play chess. And it would be on the side here. It would be over here. And I would be prompting. Move. Dude, I'm kind of thinking that might be the move. Let's try to do it. I'm gonna first look if there's any Lichess desktop apps available already. Then we don't have to build it. Not here. Did anyone build? Can you look online, like some open source repos? Did anyone build a Lichess desktop app? A completely open source one. No things that I have to pay for, ideally. CLI based chess game. We could build that too. That'd be kind of fun. Probably the clicking though. I don't think you could do it. CLI. You have to be. People have to put in the chess. What do we call it? Their little coordinate system thing. Well, I honestly think the AI would nail that. Like, yes, the hardest part is the multiplayer part, but it would do a really good job, I think. It probably would take an hour or two, maybe 2. Nice. Unofficial electron-based wrapper. Only chess. Let's go ahead and clone this guy. I'm also going to look at the repo. It has no code. It's just like a executable file. Remember that. Hey, El Decano. We're working on our project, but doing a little fun thing. And seeing if we could play chess with the viewers on one of these terminals. Yeah, it's literally just an executable file. No, I'm not going to do that. Although there's a bunch of stars, actually. Not going to do it. Are there any others? This one's just executable. There's no code. Then I can't customize it, so it's kind of lame. Anyways. Hey, the Wise 10. Usually it's kind of like as I'm working, sometimes they'll be like, hey, this would be kind of fun to have. Or it's kind of a need. Like right now I need to get a new domain. So I'm working on this domain hunter tool. Yeah, I agree. That's true, Vasily. If you're doing like, you know, everything, pre-moves is actually not too tough. But the what else is there? Can't really think of what else would be hard. Oh, cool. We have a Tory one. Fantastic. I don't know why it gave me this other one as default. Nice. Looks pretty good, actually. Is it hooked up to the multiplayer though? The this app? I can't see it. I'll look at the next one. This one looks promising, but it's 8 years old, so actually not very promising. Let's look at the next one. That's the one we just did. This one. Okay, we're just gonna build our own then. So you're gonna use Atari, and it's just gonna encapsulate the Lichess website. That's basically it. And I'll put it over here. Hey, Hen, how's it going? Hey, Ice Cream, play chess with the viewers. I'm gonna put it maybe somewhere. And I'll send the link and people can join. Whoever clicks it first, we can play. Hey, Madrid, I don't get why you only showing the code. This isn't code. This is the AI terminals. I see. Yeah, this is not code. Anyways. I see. Yes, exactly. It'll be more fun to watch. People can watch the chess or the AI agents, whichever they prefer. Or AI conversations. This is the product we're working on. It's not my portfolio. Oh, so we added some logging, so we're going to find what the error is there. Yeah. Well, the stream is maybe not for everybody, I would say. It's for people who are, yeah, you know what I mean? We're interested in doing this kind of stuff. Sophie. It's kind of like a co-working stream. You know what I mean? It's not really as much entertainment, I would say. Just hit 40th day in a row. Nice ice cream. That's cool. Yeah, once you get past like a month, I think it's like, you know, you got that habit. It's hard to... easier to keep going. Oh, no worries, Madrid. I'm chilling. It's everyone's longest session. That's a lot of time off. I did, I don't know. I did 18 hours. That's about it for me. I don't. Maybe I'll do a 24-hour stream one day, but I'm chilling at the moment. How was the 24th hour, Wolf? What were you doing? Just like chugging caffeine or something? Nice. Okay, we got our little Lichess desktop app. Let's try it. Hey, Madrid. We're working on this right here. So this looks pretty legit. What I want to do though is I'm going to make this so it's just going to be the chessboard once you actually start. So I'm going to sign in real quick. I don't really remember my account though. So I'm actually just going to create a new one. email. Logging in. Why did you just send me? Did you guys hear that? Oh, you guys can't hear me. They're using the same sound as Facebook in like 2010. Leechesses for the notifications. Okay. So this is our Leechess desktop. I'm going to just make it the chessboard, but once you get in, right at the beginning, it's fine. So I'll just do a custom and create lobby game. And then what? I wanted to just be a link. Somehow when I did, oh, I see someone joined. Oh, challenge a friend. There we go. We'll call it casual, I suppose. I will do rate it. Yeah. And cool. So whoever joins this, we will play. Nice. All right, I'm gonna just put this in the corner. Cool. And then we'll experiment with this. Oh. Right. Dope. I'll put this guy here. How does this look on the? Hey, not bad. The only thing is I might be too distracted. It's fun. Okay. Did you put in the sample? Yeah, someone joined Gary. He's moving so fast. So I'm going to start up, let's start up the domain drop hunter. Hey Nabula, I'll put the tools in the chat. Okay. I'm gonna make this. Oh, I didn't make one for the big. Oh no, I did. There we go. Genie, you mean Gemini, or is there another one? It just came out or something. Fair enough, fair enough. Genie is the new world model. Let's see. Look to open code. Oh shit. Oh no. Nice one, man. I didn't see that. You got me. Who was this? Well played. Actually, I'll send in the... Hey, Alex. How's it going? Nice facility. How do I start up a new link? Create lobby. No worries. Okay, cool. Let's continue. He's back. So open it up on Tori though. There you go. So this is sample data currently. So I'm going to, I want to test if I can filter though. That was kind of the point. So tomorrow, is it hooked up? So it should be every day it's running. I don't want to have to trigger it because that takes too much effort. So it should be, we have a long running process on my computer. It's just local. And it's just a cron that runs every day. On reboot, I just want it to be hooked up to my Hammerspoon script, so it starts up. Okay. I want to keep the bishop there. Yes. Definitely can't go there. Tricky. I will do this. But the price data all filled, right? Yeah, it looks like it's good. I think this one's ready to go. I see. Hey, pretty good. Am I doing a bug bounty? No. Hey, Jonathan. How's it going? Oh, that was bad. That's okay. Shit happens. Shit happens in the world. Oh, no, don't remove that. Oh, shit. Actually, it wasn't bad. Tricky. Dang it. Dang it. It's maybe recoverable. We will see. He's pretty good. I will go here. Oh, that was not good either. Nope. But he's trapped, so I can't do anything. But I can take this now, which is okay, I guess. Yeah, that was good. Can't really do much about that. I'm just gonna see if I can do anything here, but probably not. It was a good run. Yes, I cannot check him. What's he doing? I'm distracted by chess. Is he spamming? Let me look. Hey, let me take a look, Kale. Oh, you're building your own cloud code? Interesting. Cargo code. I like the idea. Let's make a UI that doesn't freaking give me a seizure, please. All right, this is interesting. Maybe there is something. So if I do this, you can only go here. But then what? Oh, I can. I move back. Very tricky. Maybe I could draw him, maybe. I'm trying to think. I can't move here with my queen because he'll take the knight. This requires my utter focus, unfortunately. Takes the pawn. I can't move here, takes the knight. If I take this, he's in check, but he's just going to take the pawn. And I can't really do anything, but I can't think of anything else. Yeah. Yeah. There was an attempt. We were almost there with something. I'm not sure it was possible. Nice job, dude. Good stuff. I'm going to go to the bathroom, though. I'll be right back. I'm back. GG's facility. Good stuff. All right. Yes. If you want to, the only problem is I cannot focus. I would like to play again, but then this will just be a chess stream of me playing chess. Oh, I see you gave me time. Thank you. Yeah. Too many things going on. I'm with you guys. Like, chess. I can't. When the neural link comes, then I can. But fortunately, it was a good experiment. Maybe when we're working on games, then I will have my little chess over there. Working on like a 3GS thing or something. Hey, that's a P-Visual. It's in the description if you'd like it. We made it. So. It's in the Cloud Code workflow tools. No problem. Hey Gary, let's actually just fix that right now, because we actually fixed it before a while back, and it just required like bringing in some library or something that's converting these. Let me take a look. It's worth doing in one of these. Hey, P-Visual. I haven't tested the Ralph loop. Hey, Ninja, there's the auto reply there. That answers your question. Let me know. All right. So let's go ahead and replace. Right now, we don't actually render the emojis. So is there a solution for this? I think is in terms of some sort of we have to figure out what YouTube is using for its emoji mapping from the actual text to what it renders, but I'm not sure where that would be. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I missed your second question, Ninja. Do you not fear losing control of your projects? It's a fair point. Yeah. Generally, we try to guide it. Is the idea. So you give it a design doc, and you're like, hey, this is how I want it. But even if you do this, it tends to make some common mistakes, and so you should always read the code. It's a lot of process of just reading the code and seeing that it's bad, and then fixing it. Some things still get through the cracks though, and then you have to fix it later. But it's still very fast, and it can do a lot of stuff. Nice, Wolf. I'll put this over. to a DB. Hey, Kale, actually, we already did that. At some point, it's in the only thing is people would join and they'd think that's what I'm spending. So I removed it. So we used to have it here. It was like saying how much the API equivalent would cost. I didn't want to miss people think I'm spending like $100 a day or something. It's be more like 60, but sorry, Unreal. I'm gonna whitelist you, Unreal, so that doesn't happen again. It deleted your comment. Yeah, it's extremely addicting and fun. Wait a second. I'm noticing the delete is not working. It's a rate limit thing, I'm pretty sure. Oh no. But let's take a look. Hey, we made some p-visual. Till I spent. Hey, that's the next iteration of this title. Bizarre. No error. These aren't really related, so I'm actually not going to paste these. There's just some silent error. So when we actually go into the portfolio page and click there's no logging or anything, so we're just silently failing here, so we need to add logging. So this problem, okay, we can actually test this. I think I might know what the issue is, specifically with the imports transaction. Somehow it's not can't delete it once you add it. When you use the import. But if you use this, it probably will work, I would guess. Interesting. So yeah, the problem is when you use import transactions and you import all the transactions, but then you actually add a new active position, they're not being treated the same way. So I think probably what's happening, there's some weird logic where we're not storing it as an active position. We're only displaying it. And then once we add a position, then it refreshes what's in storage, is my guess. So take a look at the import position logic. That also explains why when the AI tried to clear the position, it could not. With the AI chat, because it didn't actually exist. It was just a display thing. Yeah, I agree with what you guys are saying. That's kind of a cool idea, Wolf. Huh. So basically, let's say you have like a group of people that like really like your product. They can pay to add features. It's kind of neat. You can maybe keep it specific to the user somehow, but you probably, yeah, well maybe. But you need a deployment for every user then potentially. But if they're paying enough, you could do it. If they're only paying $5, probably not. You could just, like, I'm saying if you don't like get the separate deployment thing, it get really messy. Everyone's just like adding in a bunch of random crap. I think YouTube Unreal is kind of selecting people that already kind of like these tools. Otherwise, you're right. I think it'd be mostly people would be be like, what the hell? But YouTube is targeting people that are watching this content. Hey, Ben. We got it set up for the sandbox mode. So it's not, I have to get approved to use it for non-sandbox purposes. That should take, I think, a week or two. We will see. I have a meeting with them tomorrow, or one of their people. Apparently it's required that I have to do. So hopefully I don't screw that up. We'll see. I'll just be like, hey, what are you using it for? I think it's just a salesperson probably. What does this mean exactly? These should not be stored in separate places, right? So how was it, why was the backend only returning the manual positions? Where was it getting it from? Hey, Miku. Is it a faster or slower process than you expected? Probably roughly right. I was thinking 1 to 2 months for each kind of MVP. Maybe a little slower than I expected because I spent quite a lot of time on the chart stuff. But it's just the nature of it. I think I also expect uncertainty, so it's hard for me to say that it's unexpected, if that makes sense. Because it's hard to make estimations. It always has been with programming. It's cool, Kale. Oh, cool. It already is working. Get back into YouTube projects. There is definitely this idea of when the cost of software goes down, the money flows to marketing and creator platforms and things like this. So, not a bad idea. The money saved. Like, they're going to spend it probably. They're not just going to hoard it. And they're probably going to spend it on a race of getting eyeballs. pretty good, Paula. How's it going? I'm trying to create an investor platform that I use for myself, but it's a bundle of features that is quite nice to do research with, and there's lots of data. I'll sign it back in. See, there's some duplicates here. I'm gonna clear it though. Hey, thanks, Kegna. Oh, it's still coding. I will let it finish coding. Continue. I see what's going on here. So it's like if you clear the lot, it clears the buy transaction, but not the sell transaction. Like if you're just like, you know, basically deleting transactions. deleting the lots. Okay. So when you delete a lot, right, it should delete both the by. Oh wait, that doesn't make sense. Deletes the by. So why do we still have the cells? Strange. Okay. I'm gonna start from scratch so I can get a better understanding. I gotta start with Apple. Yep, looks good. Yeah, looks good. So if I delete both of these, what should happen? So here's the idea, right? So when I delete a lot, right, I delete both lots that are active, it will actually delete the whole buy transaction, which is technically not right. Every time you delete a lot, it's like it subtracts out the amount of shares that you bought from that transaction. It's kind of like they're deleting that transaction, but it's not going to delete the whole transaction just because you subtracted out the active positions. It's only going to delete the transaction if it hits 0 shares, below 0 or below 0. Does that make sense? So basically, here was the scenario. I'm gonna commit first though, because it's actually pretty good. It's almost there. It's just a few, seems like a few things. Pretty tricky stuff, so. Oh, hey, the wise tent. Oh, you got the answer. Cool. Cool, this will be good. Hey, Kale, did you actually explain? Did you explain what it is? I must have missed this. I know it's a marketing tool. Oh, found it. Wait, taking your business data into. Gotcha. Bring it all every time. Nice. Good shit. Ah, nice. That's good that you have a friend that potentially could be your customer. To start. Someone to sandbox and experiment with it. Cool. So let me try this again. We can try this on another one. V. That's another example. Actually, I'm going to test real quick that I can clear it using this now. It might work. Hey, fantastic. That worked pretty damn well, I'd say. Stripe, YouTube, views, link attribution. Awesome. Oh, you don't use AI, but it's like an ultimate aggregator of stuff. That's cool. Data platform. Yeah, get them hooked on your data. Pretty good deal. That's why I'm working on this. I'm trying to. I need them to put in their data, so they will. Well, that it's easy for them to use, to put in their data, so that way they can use the thing. Otherwise, it's too much work. They might not want to. All right, so I'm going to test this again. So if I put on here, 50, 20, delete these two. Fantastic. That worked pretty well. I'm seeing a small bug. I don't think it's subtracted when there's... You sell like fractional shares. I mean, you would get rid of the fractional shares. Because it's rounding. Hey, base, what country are you in? Maybe I could add it, add whatever you're interested in having here. Like what features would you like, or things that you resonate with, I suppose, that you like about it. Okay, so there's two things to make this work better. Number one, okay, we'll just fix the fractional share thing. It's going to bother me. I know it's not like that important, but some people do have fractional shares, and they should be able to not have weird things going on. All right, so here was the scenario. It's essentially the same scenario. It's just we're deleting some fractional share purchases. The problem is it doesn't account for the fractional shares, so we're doing some sort of rounding here. Can you identify the problem before fixing it? Oh, interesting, Kale. You offer bring your own features with AI, but we don't offer in-house. Huh. So you're kind of playing the second order effects, which is like there's a lot of distrust with the continued push. And that actually might be a pretty good trend. There's just a lot of reason why that sentiment will get worse, the AI sentiment. So it's like you're playing the trend that we are not going to collect your data, we're more privacy focused, but if you want, you can do this. And then you kind of get both. Hey, Paul. Okay, so you're saying there's another one. Oh my cloud code. But I'm wondering what would do for me, You know what I mean? I look at it, I don't see what it's gonna do that would help me, to be honest. But if you let me know, I will investigate. And I look at their landing pages and things. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, that makes a bit of sense, Gail, especially businesses with prediction markets. Actually, JNS Polymarket has a very open data set, so they actually make it extremely available, the data, if you want to get it and play around with it. We did it for a little bit. It's kind of fun. I can really, I guess I'm not really that interested in prediction markets, but for someone that is, then it could be fun. Did I choose the color pattern? Excuse me. Some things like the voice to text and are you talking about the website? Yeah, definitely the website. We spent a lot of time figuring out design stuff. When I deleted the lots, look, the buy and sell doesn't match because probably the fractional thing. Do you see the 2 Apple transactions? Hey, you know, it's just me. Prisma. Wait a second. So I have to rename the domain. What if we did Prisma? Is Prisma good? Let me go look. Hey, I'm in the US. Prisma. You know, wants credit. Yes, he gets credit. We have to rename it because probably the OpenAI thing. Hey, Obama. It's an all-in-one research tool for investors. So you get your news, you do lots of research with the AI here in the research workspace. You can ask lots of questions, and it will help you based on your portfolio. You can also explore new data. You can see when you can retire. Also, one more, people. Hey. Must have been a different product. You knew. I hope there's no one cloning my stream. So it's some AI thing or something. They're just like, hey, we're going to pretend to work on the same product. No, but seriously, you know, if you find something, you're saying someone else is working on this? That would be very strange. Extremely strange. actually. Hey, Cypher. Okay, I'll test it again. That's fine. There you go, Gary. I mean, I don't care necessarily as long as I get like traffic to my website. I mean, if they're working on the same website, technically they'd be doing me a favor. Pretty legit. See, why does that happen again? I'm trying to remember. One of these is causing the problem. But which one? Strangeness. Hedge fund. You never know. Extreme strangeness. There's no error. Oh, maybe it's, I didn't actually check here. Base, we use a mix. Perplexity, we use Gemini. Opus for the articles. Oh wait, what? It loaded. It loaded in mobile. Oh, that's the watch list. Well, to test this, I'm just going to add one position. See what's going on. It's probably towards something weird. I'm not sure. The custom context menu. Which one? Is that D3? So you're saying he was working on this website? What? Like, that would be insane. I think a more likely scenario, maybe he was just looking at it, maybe. Was he actually in here, though? This is technically not. If he was on the landing page, that's one thing. Maybe he somehow found my wonderful site. He was just looking at it. I'm just kidding. If he was in here working on it, then something's a little strange. Oh, I see what's going on. Insufficient data for the chart because it's just putting in that I bought it yesterday. And that's why there's no data. Because they just bought it yesterday. That makes a little bit of sense. All right. So probably won't make that the default. Yeah, I agree, Gary. I'm kind of tired of talking about that guy. I will add it at some point. But no worries about the question. I understand. I might have a question, but yeah. A lot of people come in with the same questions. So, all right, let's see if this worked. Great, that works pretty well. Fantastic. Actually loads really well considering that's a lot of positions. Yeah. All right, I'm pretty stoked. That was actually really good. Let's add 100 companies and see how well it loads. I might have limited it artificially, so we'll see. But oh yeah, definitely KL. You're right about that. I'll add that. That's no problem. But probably if they put in, I bought it yesterday, all of your positions yesterday, probably wouldn't be much. Probably that error message is okay, I suppose. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, you knew. I do go on the live website too. Actually, the live website is much faster because in the dev environment, it adds an extra 1 second latency on all the loading pages. At least for me, right? Things change a little bit when you get more and more users. We have to do things a little differently to make it load fast. But cool. I forgot, did I hook this up? Right, this is just an image. We hooked up the rest. But not on this branch. That's right, never mind. Yeah, oh, and yeah. Code's running a little test, that looks good. So we're going to make a change to the... well, actually, we're not going to make a change. You're going to give me a really messy CSV similar to this one. This one's going to have tables everywhere. It's going to be a totally messy file, like transactions and a bunch of different tables, maybe a bunch of different accounts. That's okay. It's a new conversation anyway. Hey Dylan, that's my name as well. What's the best strat for testing LLM generated code? Sure, it is reliable and production ready. I do write tests. I also review the code. I'd say that's pretty much all you can do. You do tests. I do integration tests, end-to-end tests on the important ones. And then I also test it out myself and I read it. And those are sort of the three things I do. If it's a script, I always run a test first. Very important. All right, this sounds good. Yeah, let's kick it off. Before I continue. Yeah, some people say they like Playwright. I realize we're not updating the insider transactions. We gotta hook that up too. It's gonna auto update every day. Yeah, I'm using Gemini CLI sometimes for design. For example, today it was very useful for the portfolio wizard, which is here. We're going to test it on a messy one now. Use GSD. Nope. I'm assuming that's a currency. Oh, Singapore dollar. Oh, I see. You're talking about on my platform. We do have Singapore and Ardea, but it should work for companies that are listed in the US. But if you're trying to bring in companies that are listed maybe in like Hong Kong or something, then it only listed in Hong Kong, then it won't. We don't have those. We have about 4,000 publicly listed in the US. So sometimes the companies have a equivalent though, like here, that you can use. Hey, Sindren. Yeah, twice I did. But I usually don't hit the limits. Oh, nice. I think we have like a feed or something. I think it might be in Chat Monitor. I don't use those. I think that's where we're rendering it. No. So definitely don't do any of that. The way this is working is we're totally relying on the user for the extraction. So it's going to load in the entire CSV, and the user can surf through the CSV. They can scroll and select the regions that they need to. So don't add any hard coding stuff where you're like trying to extract. We're doing no extraction for them. They're doing it via the rows and columns themselves. AC Wolf. Yeah, I kind of done some different tasks going. So this is what I'm working on, our voice to text here. I'm changing the colors of our desktop. app analytics here. There you go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Usually they edit different parts of the code base. If you try to edit the same file, so like let's say they were all editing the same file, then yeah, you'll get some nasty bugs probably, and things won't really work very well. This is working on the Portfolio Wizard. This is working on another project. And they all kind of, some are just will just be like running some script or something, and fixing the scripts. That's a separate part. Yeah, I use the subscription. Yeah, I used Kimi a bit today. Seems reasonably good, but I haven't tested enough. Seems to find some pretty as fast. It's probably the main benefit. For some reason, Gemini is having trouble finding a startup script. Oh, maybe I put in another branch. That's possible. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah. Hey Judson, I usually run into usage limits. Well, not usually. Every once in a while on the day 6, but some weeks have been fine. I would say. I'm out of. All right, guys. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some more caffeine. Hey, Travis. Thanks. Yeah, these kind of like agentic, more autonomous workflows. I should maybe make a little fact about why I don't really vibe with them. It's for a different workflow, I would say, than mine. Because if I was leaving often, let's say I was sending in a task and I'm going to go to the gym or something, I'd probably work for that task. But since I'm sitting here, I prefer to guide it. I'm a software engineer, so I'm kind of like the architect, I would say. So I'm guiding it as it goes and stopping it and creating docs. And the alternative is I just have it run by itself, but then I'm just waiting here for maybe double the time. And at the end of the day, I might have to guide it away from what it did. So yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, Travis. It's definitely pretty fun. Some pretty cool people join and good vibes, so I enjoy it. Hey, no worries, Lynn. So even I lose track sometimes, but it's just like some of these are not being used currently, like these 3, and this one isn't either. So it's mostly these 3 at the moment. And then I usually will move it off screen. I have some ones over here, but they're kind of like pending tasks. The reason I don't close it is because it has important information that could be useful when continuing that task in the future. It'll be a fair price to see. Restaurants best reliable. restaurants of the month. Oh, I see. The problem with those ones is like you need it's kind of like a network effects problem where you got to have the people, all these restaurants, you got to get the people to review it. And it's hard just beginning to get that unless you fake the reviews, but then it's kind of like, well, you use like advanced LLMs and I don't recommend it, but to try to do something like that. Oh, chefs will review their own restaurants, I guess. What recommended experience do you have? Need vibe code? I'd just recommend making some prototypes for yourself, automate some things, have fun with it, see if you like it. Download one of these. I put the tools in the chat. Tools. There you go. And take a look and do. You don't need all of them, but just the AI tools. And this is kind of an example of like, I'm using Gemini right now to do kind of a really simple task. And, you know, I'm very used to Cloud Code just immediately getting the task. Like, I mean, Opus, just like 2 seconds. And so it's very surprising to me sometimes I'll use a different model. And it's like, you can't like run a command. A little strange. Yeah, okay, so it's a weird experience. So definitely you get used to what the different models are good at. I'm pretty much only going to use Opus for this kind of thing in the future. I'll use Gemini for the design. I was just kind of testing. Hey, Ninja. Mine's not really a brokerage. It's more like a research tool. So you don't really trade with it. It's just for research and advanced portfolio tracking. And you get news based on your portfolio. And it comes in your email and stuff. So it's a little bit different tool for different type of person. The idea is this is kind of a one-stop shop. You get all your research and data that you need for every company. And you got all their financials. It loads fast. You got insider transactions, valuation ratios. The idea is it's good. It's fun to use, right? It's also very easy to get everything. Don't have to go to a bunch of different websites. You can also use the AI, which knows you, knows your portfolio, knows your preferences. So all that stuff is just kind of a nice frictionless way to do research. I use Resend currently, but I'll migrate to AWS if this starts to gain traction because it's expensive. Oh, hey, Ninja. Okay, Cortex Digest AI insights for your portfolio built within your broker. Your project doesn't. Yeah, I get what you're saying, right? Like, technically, the brokerage does have the portfolio data. So it kind of comes down to well, one of the things though about that is a lot of people have a lot of brokerages through their employer. They get maybe some options or something. They might have Robinhood, but maybe they start to put their 401k somewhere else. That's another. So there is always a market for these like portfolio trackers where it's very easy to integrate all of these together. So brokerage doesn't have the other brokerage data. And I generally don't see these brokerages having the ability to attach other brokerages data for the statistics. They just don't really have an interest, I guess, in doing this because I've never really seen it. They want to get the money from the other brokerages, but they don't really care about building out tracking for other brokerages for some reason. So I'd say that's why this is not. And if you look, there are portfolio trackers. But this tool is a little bit, you won't find anything quite like this as far as I haven't. I try to nail down to be the simplest set of features that, because I don't want to bog down the user with a bunch of random stuff. So it's not really like it's not really like a terminal. Like, you know, if you use Godel terminal, there's like a bunch of tools everywhere. It's just kind of nailed down to the essentials. And the goal is it's nice to use and fast. Okay, let me import the portfolio again. Nice. So this is a really messy CSV. The idea is the user is going to have to fix some UI stuff, but the user is going to actually select the regions for their imports. This is if they don't want to use Plaid, because some people might not feel comfortable, and that's totally fine. Yeah, no worries. So works. So I'd select all the tickers. So I had AI create this CSV. So that's how I would do that. Cool. So then we'll go on to the next step. Need to fix the UI a little bit. So it's okay. Okay, and then transaction dates. Oh, I see, and it keeps the selection. That's very nice. So then I can go back and I can see I made a mistake, right? But we should make this a little bit easier to navigate, right? Because I have to scroll through this big freaking document. I can't see everything. So it should be kind of zoomed out. And then a little bit of blinking. Yeah, exactly. Well, the goal is we really want them to, this is very sticky. When someone puts in their, I know this, when someone puts in their portfolio, they'll be checking it. And they'll use your platform. Without the portfolio, you might check for the news, but that's only twice a day. Some people check their portfolio like 20 times a day. Yeah, this is a good test here. And sometimes the CSVs are like, they're not quite this messy, but they can be pretty messy. Like, so this is kind of the worst possible scenario. So where's the, yeah, and I shouldn't have to scroll all the way to the bottom to go to the left. But this one doesn't have a transaction date, which that would never happen. So we can tell it to fix this document, because without the transaction date, you can't really do anything. But I think once we go through this, hopefully we get an error that rather than it tries to, well, it'll try to import it, I suppose. And then the user can correct it, ideally. Couldn't you make like a hash of each transaction that gives friends duplicates? Yeah. Just trying to figure out how would we create duplicates. I think the advantage of a hash would be like if we're regularly looking up a specific transaction to do something with it. But in this case, I think pretty much the only thing we're doing is we're like, we're just displaying it on the front end there. Oh, and then when the user deletes a transaction. Oh, I think it does have a, no, when the user deletes a transaction, just uses the index of the array. So that we're good there. What else? I think yeah, I'll have to look how it's stored, but I think you're definitely right. Would not be a bad idea to store it like that. If you're doing a lot of manipulation, purchase price. So in this case, we don't have a lot of the purchase prices. I see. Some of them we only have the quantity. You need the purchase price. Oh, but you have the amounts. So you could technically have the quantity and the amounts. Some of them just have the amount though. We definitely can't support that. Yeah, they're not quite this messy. I mean, this is pretty bad. If they actually importing poorly documented CSV, yeah, prevent dupes. But oh, because basically you're thinking there might be dupes in the Excel. Or maybe they selected it wrong is what you're thinking. I'm thinking that I've never seen it, that it's there's duplicated transactions because, I mean, granted they don't say this, but a lot of people use it for tax purposes, like when they're filing it. So if there's lots of duplicated stuff, like that kind of affects people when they're trying to file their stuff. Granted, they say they don't. Like you shouldn't be using that for just tax purposes, but however, if someone accidentally like selects wrong, but there is a final review process where someone can see that. Okay, this would be the price here. This is the price here. Oh yeah, and I should note that the brokerages give you this, so people aren't making these usually. I mean, I guess people can, but probably most people are just going to be. We have these docs that are linking for how people download these from their brokerages. Pretty much every brokerage has this. Oh, no worries. Yeah, no, it's a good thought, and I think definitely. It could happen, but I think I'm going to rely on them at the end. They can review the transactions, and also when they import it, they might see some weird thing. Even if they do accept it, that they could go and fix it. Okay, then I have to, so the transaction type, this is required as well. And this one doesn't have it. Oh, I see. On this one, I didn't actually fill out the purchase price. So I should be able to go back without deleting everything if I can't. Oh, I can. Great. So I can select. Boom. Nice. Okay, that's reasonably good. Okay, let's try it. See what happens. Oh. Okay. So it only mapped 3 correct. Why? And it was these 3. Yeah, definitely. No, I agree. 100%. We're fixing the UX, the UI here, and it's also going to be more zoomed out, and that you can scroll. You know, when I do this, I can't scroll on the thing, which is not good. Hey, Lloyd, I didn't see any bad messaging. I'm confused. Yeah, me too. I need a way to like log out all of my selections so I can give it to AI and it can understand what went wrong here. Okay, well, let's fix the UI first. Yeah. Can you fix the what do you guys think of the colors and the waveform? Anyways, can you fix the analytics so when it's small like this, everything should be condensed, so that way when I can scroll, you can think of it like a mobile view sort of. So that way I can scroll and just see all of the analytics, and it's not all weird, and it doesn't have these weird like white scroll things. Testing. Oh no. Oh no, I deleted it. I didn't mean to do that. Can you fix the analytics so it has basically like a mobile view, you can think of it, but it's like when it's small, it doesn't have these white scroll bars, and it's going to be condensed, so that way I can go through all the statistics without making it bigger. Give me a comment. Hey, see you, Lepso. Have a great one. Thanks for joining. What's this about? Okay, so we're going to fix the UI here. There are 2 major problems. Number one, like it's too zoomed in on the CSV. It should show more cells. The user should be able to, obviously, they can, never mind. And I should be able to, even when I scroll up, and I should always be able to scroll horizontally. So the problem is I have to scroll all the way down to scroll horizontally, which is not good. And then number 2, it has this weird thing on the top bar where it's covering the Excel, the CSV cells. Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna go get some more caffeine. I'll be right back, guys. Hey guys. Hey Ryan. I think the only thing in this case, sometimes the Excel documents are horizontal. The only way we could make it vertical is if we do like some auto extraction stuff. The reason I don't really want to do that is like, I kind of want the user in full control. Like, if they have any bugs, then they're just screwed, and they have to actually modify the CSV. That's kind of annoying for them. Also, if they use Excel, they're probably familiar with the horizontal scrolling thing. Okay. Hey, Japan. I like Japan. I was there once. It was really cool. I went to this like cool roller coaster in next to Mount Fuji. That was in Osaka. Hey, Ninja. Can you believe we have an auto reply for that? I use Opus Lelouch. It's still separating into two. Oh, nice. That looks pretty good. The only thing is something happened here, but other than that. Oh, I see. I see what has happened. Oh, the only problem is this is what happens. So if you have a lot of selections, and also you can see the left is kind of weirdly formatted. Oh yeah, and I should use Gemini for this. Gemini is better. Oops. Hey Salva, I do pretty much all this with Cloud. It writes pretty much all the code, but I do a review, like code review stuff where I'm reading the code and I make design documents and things like this. You know what, I'm gonna undo it. I don't trust Opus with the design changes. Well, let me just look actually. Yeah, it actually looks fine. Just has to change the top part. This is on our My Portfolio page, the Portfolio Wizard, when you're selecting what you're importing. Nice. Still a little off, but it's okay. I'd like to fix this. So whenever we shrink this window, I want all the statistics to show up nicely. Like it's like a mobile view, you can think of it. This is on our analytics page of the Electron app. I already did that. Testing. I think I like the white better, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna switch it back. One second here. 1 second here. Hey Eric, I'm from the US. It's a okay. Good. Weird. Just trying to set up linting. I do not need it. Let me do it this way. Gemini might have trouble reading it that way. I don't know what that is. Probably too old. Cool, just one other thing. I'm gonna leave this one to Opus. Great, there's just one other thing. When it's when you scroll quickly, it's doing a blinking, so it blinks the background. I'm gonna try to figure out what was common with the ones that succeeded. I think it was just these ones, right? Oh yeah, that's what it was. So the only one that succeeded was this. Weird. Horizontal scroll disappeared. Oh, strange. Wait, how did I have the dates? I think I'm seeing a problem, which is basically we're not really correctly mapping. Like, let's say there's multiple tables and the user selects a bunch of different tables. They're selecting the first step, which is the transactions. And then they go to the next step. They do it in a random order again. They do it in random order again. It's not actually mapping correctly to the, because we have no way of mapping. Except based on order. So it's a little tricky. Let's talk about this. I'm actually going to change the vibes text engine, the waveform. I'm going to change it back to white instead of this accent. I am thinking that pretty much every single one is row-based. I can't think of any that would be column-based. No, they're all row-based. I can't imagine it's ever listed transaction as a column. Transaction, no. Age is 40. It's pretty fast. It seems to be pretty good. Yeah, I think we're going to do row-based matching. I think this is an okay assumption. Because, okay, just sanity check me here. Is there ever going to be a CSV where somehow the transactions are listed by column? Yeah. But the extraction is all the user. But I'm just saying that the way that we map these to each other is based on the row, all of these selections. All right, cool. Hey, just for, I think I agree. I think it's taking a little longer than people expect, but long term, I think I agree. So let me try it now. Oh, great. Fantastic. This is actually right. This, for some reason, this, the CSV didn't have dates and stuff. Great. So the way it should work is probably going to error out, I assume, because a lot of them don't have the required fields. Probably should have checked the required fields. What happened to those? The ones that tried to be able. I'm assuming they just failed or something. Let me look at the warp. Use a cloud code and Opus. I'll put that in the chat. Pretty sure what's happening is like it tried to import some nasty thing and now it's imported, and that's why I can't load the graph, like the one that doesn't have the dates. But we're going to delete all the transactions and see what happens. I'll just use the research tool. Actually, no, I want to do it myself. That way I can totally validate what's about to happen. Which is that I think it's gonna still show an error when I delete all these. Why is there to be so many? Okay, we're almost done. Actually curious what the error would be there. Yeah, I think I know what's happening. We have to be a little bit careful of that, because if we import something really nasty, then it will kind of mess with the loading. I'm gonna delete all the transactions too. Like import a transaction that doesn't have all the fields that it needs. I think that is rate limit. Yeah. Hey, AJ. Oh yeah, Ryan. The name thing is it does just take a while. Probably my girlfriend will come up with it. She's really good at this. She keeps coming up with really good names, so I'll just keep asking her. Hey, got any cool? She does it in like 2 seconds. Interesting. Axiom. I like Axiom. I just could not find. Oh yeah, Prisma. I actually found one that's not too bad. Prisma Markets. Or it's prisma.market. What do you guys think of that? Prisma.market? Exactly. Okay. So the rate limit has been increased. Let's delete some stuff. Okay. Oh, it actually worked. Interesting. But I'm gonna check in Firebase what's stored for me, just to make sure it didn't import a bunch of garbage into my user, because I don't want that. Oh, it actually totally didn't for some reason. Probably just fails silently then. Okay, we're gonna import it again. And I'm gonna quickly do the selection. I mean, it definitely shouldn't fail silently, but it's better than importing a bunch of garbage, I would say. So tickers. This is actually pretty friendly to use. Feels fine. I like how it's. I don't even need to do shift click. I can just click and pretty easy. Purchase price. Shares. Okay, that was the first bug I've seen here. Oh, but it fixed. Oh, I see what's happening. It's like when you are trying to select just one. Yeah, okay. You can't just select just one cell. So that's kind of a bug. Yeah, definitely. I agree. And definitely like today, you know, no one had open sourced a Tari or Electron Lichess app, and we just like made it in like 2 seconds, and then we could play. I don't need to have the browser open. That's kind of cool. I'm just curious in the scenario where the user does not select certain required regions, like it doesn't select the transaction date. Obviously, if we don't have the transaction date, we can't really do anything with it. Like, what happens in this scenario? I actually imported this and no errors. So I just want you to try to investigate first. Likewise, if they don't put in a purchase price, that's a required field. Like, we can't do anything with that. Likewise, if they don't tell us it's a buy or sell, almost, you know, pretty much all these fields are required, right? Like, we need the buy, we need the purchase price, we need the ticker, and we need the shares or the amount. So that's the one where it's either or. But that's the only scenario. Like the shares or the amounts is the only like, but we do need one of them, right? So what do we do in that scenario, right? Like currently, what do we do? That's my question. What happens? They can click import, but what actually happens? I'm pretty sure it just silently fails because I didn't see it in Firebase when I deleted everything. Oh, I see. Okay, so if the user does not select the type, it defaults to buy. Probably not great, right? I don't think we should default to buy. No price selected. It returns error, valid price per share is required. So that's just a silent failure. It doesn't show on the front end. No shares and no amount. Great, so it already has that. Yeah, these, we use AI. We're not really making AI. Positions path, cells detected. Wait, tell me more about this. What are the conditions to which it's actually going to store something that shouldn't be stored? Because I actually didn't see anything. An important part about this is you should limit, whenever you're giving the user the ability to mass import things, you should always limit how much they can. It's pretty important because otherwise they can store a lot of garbage in your database. All right, so now we're going to add some limitations for the user on what actually will make it to storage. The goal behind this is that we're going to carefully control and curate both the amounts and what is stored. So it's basically sanitization as well. But I think we already have pretty much everything. Just limit the amount as well. The amount of rows in that we will allow them to store. Hey, None, welcome back. Do people still play Team Fortress 2? Let me look this up. Player count. Hey, man. Yeah, I do. I don't really enable, I think you're talking about the Ultra Think, Tantheon. Also, the max amount of positions a user can have is 100. So they can only import 100. Actually, you can remove this change here. You just need to make it on the, there's a check on the add to positions that on the endpoint there, add the transactions. That's there's a limit of 100. And then it will just fail. Okay, actually, we should display something to the user too. Oh, no, hold on. That's not right. People will easily go over 100 transactions. I mean, a lot of people make a lot more, so. I'll have to think about that. Hey, None. I just have a normal monitor. Right. Sorry, Christian. Yeah. We're chilling. We're still working on our product. Maybe didn't hook this up, which is because we did change the endpoint here. Oops. So this add to position, make sure it's hooked up to add the transaction, because I actually don't see it in under holdings for the user, unless you're storing it somewhere else now, because it's a transaction. Might be. He's happy. Just testing. Hey, it is sometimes, but it's okay. You know, a lot of times it's really cool because people give good ideas. Gotcha. Let me take a look. It's the new pattern. Oh, I see now. Right now I'm looking at Firebase. If you guys wondering what I'm doing. I'm going to test a little bit the storage, that it's storing everything in the right places that it should be. So I'm going to delete this one. I see what's going on. Okay, so we have a collection that's no longer being used. All right, seems pretty legit. So now I'm going to use the import again, import a bunch of stuff, validate that the transactions that were loaded in are good. All right, and then we are also considering an important thing, which is Right now, we make a new document for every transaction. This might not be optimal because people could legitimately have 5,000 transactions, per a year. That's a lot, right? But it could happen, and so we have to decide when will we limit it, and we have to decide also the storage of it. Hey, Tommy. I use GitHub Desktop mainly, if you're wondering why I don't use the commands, because you can do commands too. I use it mainly so I can review the code. So you can see I go through and I look at the code. So in a way, you're right? It's like if I see a mistake, I will just revert it or do something like this. Yeah, you could easily use the commands to interact with Git as well. I just prefer this view because if I use git diff, it's just I just don't really like it. It's just I can't scroll quickly, and so yeah, and it's just still faster for me to just alt tab and click. But sometimes I run commands that GitHub Desktop doesn't really have easily available. Yeah. Hey, none. Yeah, it's always a little. I agree with you. It's a little slow to refresh, for sure. For the terminals, are you running per folder? A lot of times they're running on the same folder. It's just they're modifying different files. But would there be any advantage to storing these in one document? Per user? Right, exactly. Reduce the amount of reads costs, right? Because the Firebase costs. Granted, you don't have to load in everything. You could just load in as they scroll, but well, I'm thinking, what if we did do 3,500 transactions as our limit and we just store it in one document? That would work, right? Realistically, how many people are trading more than 3,500 times a year? What is that? That's like 10 per day? No, it's more than 10 per day because it's not every day. It's probably like 15 per day. I think we're probably good. There are some people, but that's a lot. Yeah. Well, I guess the only thing is if you're modifying the same document, it's a little tricky, right? Like potentially you have like multiple people logged in and they start both clicking, and you know what I'm saying? There's no locking going on. Yeah, I'm 27. Oh, is it Tomic? Okay. Maybe okay, I suppose. Okay, let's talk about this. What are the drawbacks? It seems like it could potentially save money in the future, right? Assuming we stick with Firebase, but pretty much everyone charges based on read. Based on read? No, based on read. So what exactly is this? So there's something, how exactly is this? Oh, so you're thinking like a caching documents. So basically you do it once, and then you have a one document for the caching, and that's what you use. And then when you actually read and write, you go and change the document at the right location, and then update the summary doc. That's what you're thinking. That makes sense. We will do that probably. Hey, this is cloud code. Hey, how's it going, Oga? Let me see if the auto reply responded. Oh, it didn't. It's a investor tool. You can portfolio tracker has AI tools. I'll show it in a minute, but working on this at the moment. It just writes both every time. in sync. Hey, Lachlan. I'm going to change it to a different one, actually. Let's go back to the idea of keeping it one doc. Probably keep it as it is for now. Go guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab another drink. 1 second. Oh, I'm back. Come on, die. Dr. Pepper. Okay. So we've limited our transactions to 500. I think that basically every person, reasonable person, and we could probably go 1,000, but also doing mass transactions. 3 or 4 a day. Oh, granted, this is for all years, potentially, not just the prior year. I'll bump it to 1,000. More will be a premium feature. If you want more. All right, cool. Seems all right. I was going to do this one more time and then look in Firebase, make sure everything is good. We don't store a bunch of garbage. Billions and billions, yes. So 63. A lot of these are invalid. How many will actually get imported? Let me take a look. I'm getting the count. Hey Nom, I like my workflow personally. I don't really need any. I don't need any boards or anything, but I understand people like different things. Kind of, it just depends what you're used to, you know. I'm a developer, so I'm just used to the, well, technically I had to use the boards in the past, but I just don't really need the boards. Okay. I think it's maybe a little more useful if you have many people working on a task. You could use one of these boards. Or maybe many people with different AI agents maybe a little more important. Or like, see, everyone's on the same page on what the where the bot is. One second. Yeah, generally try to keep them modifying different files and different features. So I wouldn't try to work on the same feature with multiple at the same time, because that's where you run into potentially some issues. One second. One moment here. Okay, cool. So that's good. I just tested and I looked at everything in stores. Basically got rid of all the corrupted stuff when it was storing. And that's pretty good. Now let's see what the issue is here for why I can't render the chart. With this, so right now we're testing with the messy CSV. I'm going to look through these though, just to make sure everything's good. So Microsoft 550, no corresponding cell. By it's 50. 65, 75, 60, 70, 60. says 40. Did I do my math wrong? I did. Yeah. 50, 30. 45, 55, 40. Cool. Yeah, that's right. Just doing some manual checks. That looks good. Try deleting a few lots. So Palantir, let's take a look. We have one bot here. So I'm gonna delete this one, make sure it deletes the first transaction. Yep. So there's now one February 12th. Oh, actually that was a problem. October 7th. That one actually worked. April 2024. I think I know what's happening. When you add a position, it's adding a maybe duplicate transaction or something. I imagine when I delete it, it's gone. Oh. February 12th. Interesting. We frequently get errors like the insufficient data to render chart. The problem is, though, it doesn't give us sufficient information to figure out what specific positions are causing the issue. So we need basically better error messages rendering on the front end. There's nothing... try to come up with a strategy first on how you're going to do this. Well, be more specific with the implementation, right? Like, we shouldn't do a bunch of hard-coded things. We just need to figure out where the error is originating from, and then we can log it. Can you validate some of the most recent ones? That it's it's not storing the valuation, but it's storing the price. Cool. So I want you to give it, Gemini could not succeed at making the statistics show in dimensions that work under these conditions, like when the window is very tiny. The dimensions that I'm working with are like about 450 by 600. In other words, the height is larger than the width. Try to make sure everything's fitting within this when you shrink it down. It's kind of like that. You can think of it as the mobile version. Cool. We'll try it. Let's see what we got. Oh, nice. See, that's a particular error that we can diagnose. Nice. Take a look. I've noticed sometimes when I say Gemini, I say the other competing model did a bad job. It tends to do better. So I don't know if it's totally placebo, but it's funny. It seems like that works pretty well. Yeah, this is much better. Much more usable. I like it. Oh yeah, that looks really good. Look at that. Wednesdays. Wednesdays apparently. Thursday's go ham day apparently. It's only like 1, 2. Is when I'm sleeping or something. It seems a little absurd. Oh no, it's because some days I'm doing different hours. So if you guys are wondering when I start this stream, this is the answer. Somewhere in this range. The peak hours is 7 p.m. PST. Yeah, I'm getting faster. All right. I'm going to finally find out what did they use to compute this. Don't appreciate the shade. All right, so what are you using to compute? What is this? This is an actual thing? I've never heard of this. What is this? Counts vowel clusters. Hey, thanks, Base. Which one? The voice to text or the which one do you like? Wait, does this mean this is actually real? This is kind of offensive. I thought this was just made up. I kind of wish it's saying apparently I'm not a very good speaker. The core idea, longer sentences and more syllables per word, harder to read. Oh, thank you. Glad you like it. Well, it says people naturally speak in shorter words and simpler structures than they write. Fair. Awesome. Yeah, feel free to... Oh, the investor app? Yeah. Feel free. I'm going to let people off. I really like our changes today with the styling here. This looks way more sleek. It just kind of... It's a mood booster. Just looking at it. Well, let's change the name to speaking level because it's not really reading level technically. Okay, I will commit it. Let's add some new, so in the settings for this vibe to text, we're going to add settings that determine what theme you're choosing. So the current theme is the one that we've set, but there's going to be another one that's the light theme. And that one's just going to be kind of like, it's going to be the same as our theme on our website. I'll put it here, the same colors, because we put work into that. As far as that we like it. So you use those same colors and people can switch between. Neither should affect the waveform color though. We're just gonna keep that white, I think. And then another thing in the settings, they should be able to position the where they want the floating window for the waveform. They should be able to decide, do they want it to grow and shrink when they start speaking and they start using the keyword, where to position it. They might want it midway, centered. The default should be centered. Or the user can choose where I've put it now, or maybe they want it on top centered. Basically 1/3, 2/3, or 1/3, 1/2, 2/3, top and bottom. Those are the selections. And then grow and shrink. That's pretty much it. Okay, before continuing, clarify your understanding. Hey, Vikram, how's it going? I see, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes sense. We can handle that special case. It's just probably one special case that we would deal with. I'm going to clear the transactions. Cool. And now I'm going to import my stuff. And if I was a user, this is how I would do it. You know, if one of you guys sent me this, I was like, hey, check out my tool, probably would do this. I would feel reasonably comfortable doing this on, maybe I probably would do a sample one to start to make sure everything works before I put in my real stuff. Transaction dates. Purchase price. We probably will notify the user if a lot of them failed. We'll notify them how many failed and why after. I see, yeah, that's a bug. You have to do this. Kind of therapeutic. It's like coloring or something. Okay, looks like same error. It did take a while. We're gonna try to batch this. I think it's calling the endpoint like 40 times, but it should just have like a batch upload thing, so it doesn't take so long. It looks like we got the same error. Go ahead and check my collection again. Oh yeah, I see, Vikram. You're talking about on the UI side? Yeah, sure. I can do that. Yeah, definitely. There'll be like a local settings. We already have that for like the dark mode, so if you change the setting, you don't have to keep flipping it. So like this, stored in your profile. This person prefers different dates. No, I'm actually not. Maybe I should be. Is there some sort of... I mean, it's probably just the same deal, though, I imagine. Local storage or something. Let me look it up. Oh, I see. This is interesting. Yeah, we implemented dark mode ourselves. But yeah, maybe for my next project, we won't do that because that was it actually took a while. So I agree. Probably not worth too much effort. Yeah, I agree, Vikram. But definitely next project, I probably will just use the same colors as this one that we decided and use because it looks nice for the dark mode. I definitely like how quick it loads when there's even when a lot of, like we had more and more positions, it's fine. Okay, so I have to select these again. because I have 1,000 conversations. Gotta delete a bunch. Unsure the answers to these kinds of questions. We can ask. It's using a use state. Cool. Let me import the data. Yeah. Yeah, oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with the speed currently. Like, I think did a really good job. I didn't need to do much iteration. The only thing is it was fetching multiple times, but then we remove that. Pretty good. I'll make this a batch next. Nice. Loads. Cool. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's going to be, I tried to do this just inputting it manually for myself. And even I gave up. I was like, I'm not doing that. That sucks. So this will be a lot better. I'll try it probably after the stream. Okay, now let's work on the Plaid thing. I think this is in a reasonable state. Hey, Nebula, it's kind of like a platform where you get news and you can do AI research. So for example, research with AI. So for example, I can ask a question like, so based on my current portfolio, what do you think I'm missing based on the type of investor I am? And can you come up with some new potential areas to explore, some new investment ideas? I don't know. And then it knows this, it knows your portfolio. So it gives you sources. And it knows based on your preferences. So that's one of the features we're going to have, which is we're going to allow the user, we'll come up with a wizard, basically, like based on your portfolio, we can autofill the type of investor you are. Like, I'll show you the preferences. This is like your general approach, your themes and catalysts that you care about. We can help them fill this out, this form. And that will help the AI better tailor its response to the type of investor. So he's basically saying our portfolio is heavily concentrated, particularly in AI themes. It's 24 positions, exposing you to sector-specific risks. In my portfolio, I put that I'm in preferences. I put them special situations, macro and contrarian investor, with a real estate sector focus. But I'm missing diversification. And you can look at the sources and all this good stuff. And you can also make charts. We also do a lot of visualizations, so they can create these too. But we create, yeah, they could. But this has a bundle of features that is nice and convenient. So you can see we have all the financials, all the companies in the US. We feed them every day, every morning and evening. We give them a brief on what happens, some cool data to look at. And then they don't need to take the time to export their whole portfolio and send it to ChatGPT every day. Because they would have to do that every day, you know. The data becomes stale, whereas ours is auto-updating. So that's kind of why. And it also gives you advanced statistics, things that not every brokerage gives you. And it's also accumulated across your brokerages. Yeah, research and data help people make decisions about what they're... Oh, basically just here's all the things you can do, whether or not you resonate with the features. Depends, but that is just the tool. Cool. And so now I'm going to work on the Plaid integration. I think there's a good chance it might work with the sandbox actually already. Yeah, exactly. We use Alpha Vantage for price data, and we have a whole pipeline that's updating everything, like all the documents here. There's some that are not updating, like the insider transactions, but we can fix this. Anyways, we have insider transactions, valuation, DCFs, so these are valuation models with projections the LLM's providing, and the user can edit these. They can go in and say, no, actually, I think these growth rates are too high. I think, you know, the profitability is too high, and they can see what the fair value of the company would be if you're not familiar with DCFs, but you can do that here. We provide it for all companies on the US that's listed. So it's I would call it it's for more fundamental investors, but also traders if you are interested in the data that's here. You know what I mean? Some traders might prefer more terminal-oriented platforms. So that would be like, you know, Godel Terminal is one. This is probably, you know, it's purposefully limited and constrained because, I mean, as far as it doesn't have like every tool on the planet, like as far as graphs and everything goes, because it's probably that's not the target audience, is the people who use these. You know, you can think of Thinkorswim and all these others. Yeah. I'm just checking. You can see, in general, the DCFs are actually pretty good. Like, they're not like, if you ever see, you know, you go on Twitter and then you look at a DC, like someone's like, look, I made a DCF with AI. It's generally really bad. But this one's not too bad. Like, reasonable assumptions. Nothing too crazy. This is one that is crazy that I'm finding. But it's partly because it has a lot of debt. And the assumption is a little too high. That's probably about right. Cool. Awesome. Thanks, man. Good luck to you as well. Okay, so now I'm going to clear my portfolio. I'm going to try it with Plaid. And then I think once I do a final review, I would probably let people off waitlist. Some people, because I think that was the last thing that we have our list here. I'm actually pretty happy that we got that done today. The import. Actually not here. Cool, so we actually got this. Cross it out. Hey, see you. We spent a lot of time iterating, and we spent so much time that some people would join and they'd be like, you're only working on UI. So that's how much time we spent on UI. Probably 40%. Maybe a little less now, but at one point it was probably 40% of the time was just trying to make it look good. I'm not very good at designing. Like I never have been. You guys should see some of my projects before. Yeah. Yeah, I just did not know how to do all that stuff. Vikram really wants me to move to Tmux. I've been programming since high school, but probably mostly starting in college. So about, I would say 6-7 years, seriously. So we're starting up a Hammerspoon scripts to, we're building our domain drop tool, which it's every day going to scan new domains that have expired, and then it's going to keep in this Electron app over here. Actually, we're using Tari for this one, but it's going to come up with what I'm looking for. So I have my watch list. This is not the things I care about, but it's actually going to be Prisma, this one term, Prism, Axiom. I'll just add probably like 100 or something. And then it'll show up here when it expired, something similar, based on my criteria. I have my filters here, but it also supports like regex. And this triggers the filter update. Hey, see you. How did I go about it? Just really, honestly, just a lot of iteration. Like you can tell when things don't really look very good. And then the key is trying to figure out why it doesn't look good. And you can talk with AI and be like, I can tell this does not look good. What is the reason? Like, what is the first principle? I use the term first principle, but you know what I'm saying? Like, what is the actual fundamental reason why? And it's kind of fun because you learn a little bit as to like spacing stuff. But definitely it took a lot of time. And as for this one, oh right, and probably a more actionable piece of advice is use Gemini. Gemini is much better at designing stuff. Gemini 3 and Opus. For this one, we had to kind of define the layout ourselves because we couldn't quite get the layout as we wanted it. Oh right, I have the adjustable on the other branch. This is adjustable. Remaking your portfolio website. Nice, Vikram. Use ours. I'm just kidding. I get you guys are builders, attracting builders, not customers. No, I get it though. You know, like people joining, they're like me. They're like, I want to build stuff, and that's cool too. AI trading system, yeah. Speaking of that, I mean, maybe kind of as like a marketing thing, we could enter like some competition at some point and just like try to make one, just as a fun little thing. But I don't think it would be a long-term strategy or anything. Maybe marketing. Realistically, if you have an AI bot that you believe is really good somehow, you probably would never sell it. And realistically, whatever strategy it's using would probably disappear in like a day because it's a lot of competition. Also, you never know if a strategy works long-term or if it's like just a short little blip. It's not exposed to the black swan. Like someone else's portfolio template is a full stack. Yes, that makes a lot of sense, Vikram. Like I said, I'm attracting people watching the stream. They're joining the stream because they're interested in building things, and that's totally understandable. So I actually vibe with that because that's who I am. I build everything that I was using, and we built because it's annoying actually. Like use Whisperflow, they're charging me money for a voice to text. No. Do not allow it. Hey, Omar. Maybe try, I tried Kimi today. It's pretty fast. It seems to be pretty good. Maybe try it on open code. Might be better experience. Anti-gravity was a little slow, in my opinion. At least when I tried it it was like a month ago. Hey, Nebula. I'm an engineer before, so I do read the code, and I know the general failure modes at this point of using these tools. They're tools at the end of the day. Sure, Omer. Hey, Tanthian. Yeah, I think Kimi 2.5 is pretty good. It's pretty fast. I don't think it's probably not as good as Opus, but it's definitely seems to be pretty good in my opinion, based on the 3 tasks I gave it. But I'll maybe try a little more. We can actually remove the Olama thing. We're no longer really using this, so can you remove it from the hammer spoon? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna clear my portfolio, and then I'm gonna use Plaid. Sonnet, yeah. I used to use Sonnet for the Tidefall thing. Okay, cleared. So I'm going to do this now. Connect with Plaid. Continue. I'm going to enter just some random one. Okay, so I'm going to use the credentials that for sandbox. Enter the information. Cool. Just so you guys know, it's not my real. This is sandbox. This is all fake data. It's just a test that this connection works. And then, you know, once I'm approved, then you can use it with real. Plaid is a third-party service. They handle all the integration stuff for you. So it auto-updates your portfolio based on transactions and things like that. Okay, cool. Looks like we got some error. I see why. It didn't fill the transaction date, so it defaulted to the today, but there's no data for today. It's probably just the sandboxing in Plaid. Didn't put in a data format that has the transaction date, I assume. But I'm gonna make sure because it actually could be we just extracted it wrong. Cool, so I used the Plaid sandbox. I imported the transactions. However, all the transactions are for today, January 29th. We need to clarify the data that actually was coming in from Plaid. And I think we maybe already did put the logs. So go ahead and check the logs here. If we did log what comes in from Plaid, check if they have the transaction dates. It's possible we just extracted it out wrong because we don't know the data form that's coming in. And we just didn't get the right field. That's probably the most likely scenario because they probably have the transaction date on the. It's either that is what they put or we just extracted it out wrong. Yeah, I'm from the US. How about you? It's cool people join the stream. Tend to be from everywhere. I think only 20% of my stream is from the US. So it's kind of cool. Nepal? Oh, that's cool. Wow. Very mountainous, right? What's the population of Nepal? Oh, 30 million. Wow. Turkish business owners access US market. Cool. Yeah, the regional stuff, that's I think that's a winner. Take advantage of living in a certain location, a lot less competition. If I could, I would do something like that for sure. Actually, definitely, 100%. I'm living in a country that is a little less tech, or hasn't caught up or something, or basically just doesn't have a service that US does, and you can like kind of take advantage of the region. It's hard in the US though, because a lot of tech people. Hey Ryan, Canada, cool. Yeah, Ryan's actually pretty close. But originally from South Korea. Nice, that's cool. Plaid holdings don't carry purchase dates. Gotcha. So if the Plaid holdings don't carry purchase dates, then we just use the transactions and then we validate against the holdings to make sure everything's looking good. So here's what I'm thinking. The general flow is like you import the transaction data and then you validate, because we already have it built so it doesn't have a sell transaction, it's an active position. And then we validate the active positions against the holdings. And if there's a mismatch, we have to do something. I'm not sure what yet, but what do you think of this? Hey, 27. This is Opus. Extract doesn't support. That's a really hard one. The payment stuff. Very hard. Because it requires a lot of partnerships. There's a reason why MasterCard and Visa so entrenched. Extremely hard business to build. Hey, Omar. Actually, now that you mention that, I might be doing something like that at some point. That was actually one of our ideas. It's like a security consultant, but what they do is they teach you too. So it's like you would pay for, I guess, like a review, but then it would also be a follow-up, like showing how to do it or something in the future. So that way it's kind of like teaching you how to do it yourself. Because that's one of the biggest problems with people doing stuff like this is you don't know what you don't know, and you don't feel comfortable without talking to someone that has done it. So maybe at some point. That would be probably after this, some sort of website like this. So if you're interested, feel free to join our Discord, I guess. If anyone else is interested in that too, as a service, let me know. Hey, see you. We build all this stuff ourselves, so it's actually in the description under the Cloud Code workflow tools. If you would like the tool, it is there. Feel free to just clone the repo. You can install it. And if you like the repo, star it and share it so more people can see it and use it. Managed Visa, MasterCard, but I'm not aware how to send money outside of the country. Yeah, it's very, very tricky, Nebula. I honestly, from my understanding about this stuff, that's a very, very hard business for a lot of reasons. Regulatory, and especially since you're doing international, that's a whole another ball of game. Like Stripe does a lot of things for you, but even they're not doing fully international, right? They're limited to some countries. Thank you. Okay. No, I don't. Okay. Focus time. That's true, yeah. That is a little tricky. Partial history, yeah. A little tricky. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think the way it should work is like when the user's connecting with Plaid. I'm gonna, before it compress auto condenses, I'm just gonna grab the conversation, but not this stuff right here. Yeah, how's it going? Let's see. Oh, gotcha. Don't worry. Okay. So I think how it should work is in our initial version here, we're just going to warn the user if our failure mode is if they have a position they've had for more than 2 years. So if we notice that the holdings don't match what we computed after evaluating their transactions, then we will allow the user to select or modify what we believe to be their active transactions, and they can change the shares. And actually, we don't need to actually come up with anything really. It just will import everything, and then we'll just give them a little warning about that type of situation, right? We noticed a mismatch. Please validate your active positions, something like that. The alternative is so Plaid really doesn't have a purchase price for the active positions. Oh no, they have a purchase price, right? They just don't have the transaction date. Gotcha. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. No, I think this is good. Let's go ahead and start with this is our initial version. We'll just show a warning, and you can go ahead and start implementing this. However, okay, before you begin, why again could we not get the transaction date last time? Oh, I see. And we were using, oh, great. So we actually don't want to use the holdings endpoint except for validation, right? That's sort of the change here. Hey, Laquarta. How's it going? Thank you. going to commit first.